Well, howdy everybody. How's everyone's weeks going? Now we're still at the beginning part of the week, so okay. So, oh, oh, we got 12 people in here so far. We'll give it in a minute. So, fairy tale. We'll start with Moonstone in a little bit. Just a few more minutes. So we'll start out with the rough stuff, cabs, and cabs. Ah. So, y'all recall the fire obsidian that Melinda got on Saturday? That's been polished up and it's on its way. So here, and then the next couple days, I'll make a video, and I might just go ahead and post it outside my normal posting days, just since I have other videos that need to get released from my trip. But yeah, it turned out really nice. Howdy, Loki. Let's throw that away. Hopefully the fan's not too loud for everybody. Even though it's not actually, I could probably open one of the doors. Same temperature as it is inside and outside. Might as well open up a couple windows. Or the window. And the door. So we at least got a cross breeze going. It's in the 80s for us today, so it's been a lot better than it has been in the last week. Because with the 100-degree weather, I don't want to do anything. Alright, 16 people. I think we can start with 16 people. You know, I was wondering about that myself. I got that, I think, one of the first couple shipments, or not really shipments, but first couple pickups when I got my material. And like, I never heard of it before. And I should double check on that. Make sure it's the right one. Actually, let me do it really quick. It's Tuesday, so he shouldn't be live. Quick question. So I have this marlinite, or at least I have it labeled as marlinite, but I want to make sure I have the right label on there. And where is it from? Let me know really quick so I can get this one live. Alright. 2 hours ago. Okay. Oh, no, shoot, fly, don't get my coffee. I made that for me. I've been trying to find a lid now for my coffee. That's one downside about having the door opens, you know, flies and stuff getting in. I'm meaning to get myself one of those screens for the door. Marlinite. Stone. Maybe I misspelled it because I typed in Merlinite and like these cabs coming up, but it looks different from the Merlinite that we have for the dendritic stuff. Ugh. Here, I'll show you. There you go. So I typed in there we go. So I typed in Marlinite. Of course, it didn't come up, but it gave me a suggestion for Merlinite. And of course, it gives our normal dendritic stuff. But then the other stuff that it's coming up with, it does look very similar to these calves. So maybe I just misspelled it when I took it in. And I'm like, this can't be right. Little flashy flash there. So maybe I just misspelled it. That's the only thing I can think of. That had to have been, that has to be it. Mystic Merlinite. Well, we can go ahead and put that on the docket today then, because now we know. Thank you, Rocky Mountain Bear, for bringing that up, because I've been meaning to double check and see what this was. Alright. I'll still wait to see what he says to kind of confirm it, because it looks just like it though. So we'll stick with it. We'll I never really looked at this like too close. Like I thought it was just kind of like meh, because like it was. I think it was all in like individual wrapping, and I just like unwrapped it and put it all in the Tupperware container. Never took a close look at it, but I wish I kind of did. Because stuff's kind of flashy in parts of it. It's kind of neat. Yeah, as far as the cutting oil, I don't use any of the animal laxative stuff. I use, I mean, at least for me, I use the mineral-based hydraulic fluid, and it works okay. It's just messy, and oh no. Channel. Come on, load, load, please. Thank you. There we go. My feed's still working. Hi, Jared. Alright. I'll pause my own feed there. Yeah, I don't mind. My biggest downfall, or the biggest thing I don't like about the cutting oil is it's just messy, and it's kind of aside from just cutting obsidian with the high tech with the water based saw. I also got that thinking about when I do lapidary classes, so I'm not having to mop up the shop floor uh, all the time because it's messy. Oh, hi, Sonia. Let's go and flip everyone around here, and a dirty room. Just everything's washable. Just drain right in the center and a spray hose. You just spray everything down. Okay. Alright. So let's go ahead and get started. We will start with I think we'll start with the moonstone. You have a few different options, so you have a little bit to get over. I have a few options to get over, to go over. Wow, I can't talk about it. I do want to get a tray, though. So yeah, Sonia, I don't know if you saw my response to the email, but basically, like when I put after hours, actually, why am I so low? Besides the chair. Speakeasy. It's a speakeasy for rocks. So the after hours, when I write out invoices, if it doesn't, if someone asks for something like outside of a live sale, I'll put after hours, and I think I put a date on there too, so I know. When I send out the invoice, from the tracking information for ShipStation, I know which invoice that'll go to. that makes any sense. But also helps me keep track of stuff. I need numbers. I need smaller numbers, which... You know, I'm going to use blue tape for this. It's the Rocklight. It's the Rocklight district. Well. I got a few more fish fossils prepped and glued. I have to do a few more. And I have another project I want to do with one of the fossils. And I don't know if it's going to turn out well or not, but I'm going to try anyways. It's okay, Rock Twister. It's perfectly okay. I don't mind. It allows me to kind of get this kind of prepped here. So I'm not prepared today at all. I actually spent a little while this afternoon at a rental trying to get it ready for a new move-in tomorrow. So that kind of took up a little bit of time today. And of course, getting all the packages sent out this morning. So I was a little busy. One, that's two, and then Rock Twister, you should have got an email today, but your mystery box is also on its way. You're welcome. I've only got... I still have a few mystery boxes left, but I only have... one scrambled egg box left, one petrified wood box left, and 3 obsidian boxes left, and then after that it's just the regular ones. Still have a few left of. We'll see you later, Rachel. I was going to start off with a moonstone, but you know, again, I'll leave this live up. So, and if anything, I can always send you a separate video or something of moonstone if you're wanting some. There's plenty. To that, we're going to start with the Merlinite. Now, I would keep wanting to call it the Marlinite. Oh, man, I didn't think about that. That's too big. Yeah, it's fine. I'll wing it. we'll start with that. We don't need to go crazy. Alright. Jared. There we go. Yeah, I think I'll start the Merlinite instead. We'll get. That's a lot of numbers. Actually, is there gonna be enough room for these numbers? Yeah, that should be enough room. Okay. I just had to do something a little bit darker, especially with the moonstones, because if I use like a white background, it would, I think, not do too well with the color. So we're gonna try this out, see how it does. And I also adjusted a couple of lights too between the last time we were on. So we're just gonna wing it, see what happens. All right, so we got. Alright. At least we are pretty sure that it's Merlinite. I don't know the location of it, of this stuff in particular. I'm waiting for my friend to get back to me. And of course we are doing our sale, so instead of it being 40 cents a gram, it's going to be 34 cents a gram. Oh my gosh. What are the deals? 34 cents a gram. Is there any spot? I'll just put over here. Merlinite. I have a light box. I think for some of this, I think for specimens it might work, but I think with calves probably not so much. I'm guessing. I haven't tried it out because I do have two light boxes. I'm trying it out. There we go. A small cab there. We're gonna do 2 cab examples and call it good. Big cab. 50. Oh, these are so cheap. It should say affordable. Well, howdy, Debbie. I don't think I've seen your name in here before. Welcome to the live chat, and welcome to the live sale. I'll actually flip the camera up just really quick so I can do a quick introduction. So howdy, I'm Kyle. Welcome to our live sale. Tuesdays are more shorter shows. Saturdays are the longer ones. I do other videos here on YouTube, such as how-to videos, the occasional adventure video, and such. But welcome to our live sale, and welcome to the chat. Hopefully, make some new friends and get to see some cool new treasures today. So I'll flip you all back around here one more time. There we go. Alright, what was that? 541. Alright, our first example cab. I'll put the example ones over here in the bottom. Turn that down. There we go. So, actually, we'll do a. Hold on. 4.3 grams. Yeah. $1.46. Okay. Alright, so we'll do the small one first, and then we'll do the large one. So these are the Merlinites. I'm unsure the location right now until my friend gets back to me. I've had these for a very long time, and I did not write down the location at the time I got these, so shame on me for that. So the small one here, seems a bit better. There we go. Using a flashlight to help show it off a little bit. That one's gonna be $1.46. And then our big example one right here, so we can get a hold of it. I'm using the flashlight still. Oh, there we go. This is our bigger cab. That one's $5.41. It's kind of neat looking. I like the little flashes that are in there. So those are our example prices. I'll go ahead and load the board. Trying to get the smaller ones first, get them out of the way. And we have some square ones too. Not a lot of them. A couple of them. Me personally, I have not. I was thinking about it the other day though. I should do a video of reworking a couple of the cabs that I get in, compare my polish jobs with their polish work. But I basically would be competing for the most part with a vibratory tumbler. These ones have been vibratory tumbled. Sounds nice though. And those are all the squares that I see right now. And Rocky Mountain Bear claims number 3. You got it. Thank you, Rocky Mountain Bear. That's in your box. Howdy, Nelson. And Nelson. Oh, I'm sorry, Spot. And Rocky Mountain Bear claims 4 and 2. You got it. I have to adjust the camera a little bit so we can get more of the board. Absolutely. This is the large example piece. That one is $5.41. And again, these normally 40 cents a gram, but they are 34 cents today a gram. And Sony, this is called Merlinite. I had it written down for as Marlinite, but Rocky Mountain Bear helped help us figure out that it was actually Merlinite, a different variation of it. So I got to take back Lapidary Dave really quick. Northwest Avenue. gosh, I can't type. Okay. Sweet. Where was I? And so claims the example piece. You got it, son. There we go. Yeah, the regular Merlite is like the dendritic opal type, and I have that big chunk floating around here somewhere. Indigo Gabbro. Here, let's write that down so I don't forget again. Actually, Betty, I'll write in 2 places. We're gonna do this. Mystic Merlinite. Yep, hope I can spell. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I lost it. There it is. Alright. And I'm also going to update the other tag over here so I don't forget. Baseball. Merlinite. Alright. Thank you, Rocky Mountain Bear, for your help. Yeah, Rockers, I have the same issues with my laptop sometimes. Whenever I'm trying to type, then my wrist catches the square pad and it moves stuff around. I'm like, God dang it. Alright, look number 1, absolutely. This one's number 1. I'll get more on the board here. And Rock Twister claims number 1. You got it. Thank you, Rock Twister. From close by. Alright. I'm going to put 2 on the board. They're a little bit bigger, so they're going to actually take up spaces of 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. And I'm going to have to move the quarter because they're so big. So I have 2 round ones here. I'll go ahead and get these on the board. So this one's 1, 1 and 2. And we have 3 and 4. Oh my gosh, that's kind of big. We're just gonna do this. We're gonna make it a little bit easier since they're so big. Can we see number 6? Absolutely. This one's number 6. I'll get a flashlight shine on it too so we can get some better direct light on it. There we go. So these have been shaped and polished in a vibratory tumbler. Number 9, absolutely. This is number 9. Hi, Daniel. That's in your box. Let's go ahead and get another one to replace number 9. Let's do this one. All right, this one's gonna be the new number 9. The Morgan. $1,900. And then Melinda claims number 8. We got Melinda. We'll get it in your box. And this number 8 goes to Melinda. And then Melinda, your box went out today. The one that had the fire in it. So keep an eye out for that box. I'm gonna put this one in number 8. This one's the new number 8. You're welcome. And I'll have a video made of that here soon. I recorded everything. I just gotta go through and edit the video. I managed actually. I'm a little behind the scenes, so basically I started on the 600 grip Nova wheel, and then went to the 1200, and then from there I went to the polish. So, Daniel, we discovered that this is Mystic Merlinite, and I realized it helped my writing was a little bigger, huh? Mystic Merlinite. I had it written down as Marlinite. Which apparently was not correct. There we go. That's better. Yeah, I wasn't familiar with this either. I'm like, man, this is interesting. I've never heard of this before. I wonder why. Well, there's another one of those weird shapes there. Let's go ahead and scoot. Can we just do this? There we go. And we'll just 10. This one will be number 23. We'll do a few more of these, and then we'll go ahead and start with the Moonstone. Because we have, oh gosh, a few choices of Moonstone to go through. That was number 23. Absolutely, Debbie. Number 5. This one's number 5, and I'll get the flashlight so we can see a little bit better. Since this is a little bit of darker stone. And Cynthia comes in and claims number 5 in the small sample. You got it, Cynthia. I'll get this in your box. Thank you, Cynthia. Where's my pen? There it is. There we go. I'm going to replace the number 5 sample, number 5 spot with this little elongated cab. This will be the new number 5. And then Cynthia, your message is a little broken up. Are you saying that Debbie should get first dibs on number 5? Let me know for sure. We see number 8, absolutely. And then Debbie, it looks like Cynthia's giving you dibs on this, first dibs on this one if you want it. You'll take the new number 5? Okay. This one is number 8. And then I'll get the other 5 in for Debbie. I'll make you a box here in a second, Debbie. This one's number 8, and then Melinda claims number 3. That one's number 8, and then number 3. I did not work these. I need a box for Debbie. And then Melinda, are you trying to claim the big one up here? Making Debbie a box. 1 second here. Debbie Smith. There we go. All right, Debbie, you got your box made. Oh, number 13. So Melinda would like number 13 here. Oh, I see. Okay, I see now. That one was cut off. Sorry about that, Melinda. Yeah, I'll get this in your box. Thank you, Melinda. Before I forget. And then Cynthia, did you want number 6? And then here, hold back up a little bit. So Debbie, on the old number 5, Cynthia gave you a chance to, if you wanted this one, or if you're okay with her taking it. And then Cynthia, if she doesn't take your offer on that one, do you still want do you still want the number 6 as well in addition? So I want to double check. Okay. All right, Cynthia, I'll be in your box. And then Debbie, just make sure to email me either sometime during the live or even after the live. 775 Rock Counting, put in my email. Few messages up. So just email me your contact information, because I think tonight I'm gonna try to get the invoices out tonight, if not first thing tomorrow morning. Then I don't plan on staying very long tonight. Okay. Or was it doing? Okay. This one is going to be the new number 13. New number 13. Yeah, I wish I could say that, apologies, but Okay, sounds good, Debbie. Thank you. Oh, we're good. But yeah, I wish I can say that I polished these, but for the price that these are going for, I couldn't do this amount of cabs. Yeah, Brian, your box still open. I haven't had time to get to what we talked about yet, so it's still open. And this one will be the new number 6. Yeah, no, Daniel, the amount of cabs that I have in this shop, it's absurd. Maybe sometime down the road I can at least um, try my hand at like doing some preforms and put them in a vibratory tumbler and see how well they do. If I can do that, then yeah, it's kind of fun. But well, thank you, Daniel. So I mean, I got some Fire Obsidian cabs I need to rework. Like this one. This one needs to be reworked. Person that polished it didn't do the best of jobs, so I have to go through here and rework that. But that's kind of how it is for all these other cabs that I bought as well. Just gonna grab them here. They're a little slippery. I need to rework all these cabs. And then once I get these refinished, I'm going to get them up and listed for sale. Show. Yeah. Some beautiful cabs in here. Melinda got a really nice little one. Actually, I have my other phone. I can just show it. When it comes to photographing, I'm sitting, and it can be really difficult. So that's how it turned out. It's really nice. Got it. It's so see-through that you can see my thumbprint or my fingerprint on the other side. But yeah, this video will be coming out before too long. I posted a little video on TikTok, but I have an actual process of polishing it or refinishing it. Absolutely, Spot. And Melinda, that is your stone. We'll get to cherish that here in a little while. All right, number 5. This one's the new number 5. Get a flashlight so we can hopefully show it off a little bit better. There we go. This is the back side. Hi, Victoria. The sale, I might go until about 7 tonight. A little bit of a shorter one, just because I have a lot of stuff going on this week. But then Saturday, I think it's also going to be a shorter sale, maybe. We'll see. It all depends on how busy it is on Saturday, because it's the in-person sale here at my shop. And I'll be doing that from 9 to 4. And if it's super slow, I might start earlier than 5. But ideally, I'm probably going to start like at 5 p.m. on Saturday. My time. Pacific time. And then kind of go from there. But the discount still applies. All right. Let's go ahead and move on to... Well, thank you, Spot, for posting all that. Now we know. And this isn't all of it. I have more in this bin, as you can hear off the camera. I did, and I got those pieces of obsidian set aside. I haven't got them weighed out and responded to yet, but I got your email. I promise. I actually cleaned up the rock pile a little last night after I picked out the pieces, because River got she tripped over one of the blackberry vines that was growing over the pile, so it was time to clean up the pile a little bit. Alright, so this one goes to Cynthia. Well, howdy, Andrew. So right now I'm not buying rocks for the live sales. I'm actually supplied all my stuff. Here, I'll show you here. So all this stuff is supplied to me for my live sales, and so I am not looking to buy any rocks right now. I'm a little backed up on rocks. I have an entire table over there of fossilized fish that I'm actually in the process of prepping for sale, and I have some little crystals in that bin that I still have to get priced as well. If I can afford shop help, I totally would do that. Oh my gosh, this camera keeps me weird. Hi, Angie. Yeah, Victoria, we'll be on still in an hour. I'll be ending about 7-ish my time, so Pacific time. Did I say 7 p.m.? Yeah. Yeah, these... I didn't look at these initially, like when I first got them, I thought they're kind of bleh. But then after I was looking more closely at them, like, yeah, this is actually really pretty. Show us some rough stuff, rough material. This one goes to Soul. Soul's box. All right. Right there. All right. Next up. Hi, Jenny. Let's see, let's do meaning my name. We're not gonna do it that way. We'll just do Moonstone. Alright, so yeah, Moonstone Cab. These are $2.55 a gram. Normally they are $3 a gram. Let's do these ones. Yeah, let's do those ones. So adjust the tag. These ones are Moonstone with Swirl. And we're going to get a couple of example prices on the table. We'll get a small one there, and then we'll do a bigger one. We'll do that one right there. grams. That one's going to be 383. Of course, this doesn't have any sorrel in it, but still. The sorrel and non-sorrel ones for the bigger calves are still $3 a gram. So it doesn't matter. Alright. That was 3.9 grams by 95. There we go. Anyone have any big plans for this week? Alright. I'm going to go ahead and put the example price ones down below. So we'll just start with the small one here. So this one is going to be $3.83. Work and sleep. Gotta find some room in there for some lapidary fun. Or fun in general. And then this one here is our other example price. And that one's $9.95. And Melinda claims a $3.83 one. Got it, Melinda. Get your name on there. See how small I can write? There we go. Let's go ahead and load the board. And so claims the other example price one. You got it. Get your name on there in a second. I have my handful of these cabs. Once I get the board loaded, I'll get your name on that sticker there. Thank you, Soul. Alright, so let's get the board loaded with these. Do this. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the fall as well, just for cooler weather. I probably got some ad revenue from watching the ad. See, I remember when YouTube would not have ads on videos if people weren't monetized. Alright, I'm gonna get Soul's name on this other one here. So, there we go. No, we do not need a puppy. We have the yard. Oh, kind of. We kind of had the yard for one. The back fence is pretty messed up, but I did. No, I'm good. We have a Tucker. That's what we have. There we go. Just the camera. There we go. That's better. This one's number 1. Again, this is Moonstone with Sorrel. Number 2. Tucker the cat. And Spot claims number 13. You got Spot. I'll get this in your box. Thank you. Moonstone cows. We can't milk these though. I'm going to replace number 13 with another square, and I think this is the last square I have of the Moonstone Shoral varieties. This is the new number 13. Yeah, that is true, Daniel. And then Rocky Mountain Bear claims the new number 13. You got it. Thank you, Rocky Mountain Bear. Let's see, what shapes do we have on there? We don't have a marquee on there. Where's going to marquee? Just kidding, I dropped it. Come back. Oh my gosh, that's a stretch. Oh, my tummy. So when we adopted Tucker, the name that they had for him was Brooks, and like he just don't look like a Brooks to us. So I decided to call him Tucker. But also, to be fair, I don't know if anyone's ever heard of the web series called Red vs. Blue, but there's a character in the name there's a character there called Tucker, and he's very much a ladies' man. So Tucker really liked Amy, and I'm like, okay, you're a ladies' man. We call you Tucker. What flavored dog is he? He's a cat flavored dog. This will be the new number 13. It's kind of weird, marquee, off marquee shape. Called the drunk marquee because it's not a perfect marquee shape. And so claims new number 13. You got it, so thank you. Alright, let's see here. We put, let's see, what's the number 3? This one's number 3. I almost considered doing the live out of the rock room, but with everything I have set up in here, it'd be hard to do that in here. I mean, in theory, I can do it on. I can do this at the kitchen table. I just can't grab that. There we go. This one's number 4. Number 4. Number 4. I still haven't plugged in my faceting machine that I bought. I need to clean it, and turn it on. See how well it runs. Number 5. Hey, that'd be really cool. That would be purely decorational only. A moonstone knife handle. Yeah, that'd be purely for decorational purposes or for letter opening. Opening invitation letters only. Number 6. Got a nice flash in that one. Number 6. I just remembered I have a project that I should have written down and I forgot to write it down. Actually, where did I even put that project? I'll find it later. That's okay. Alright, number 7. Number 7. Yeah, me too. Zoom on my empty wallet. Because if you don't cut it right, then you're not going to get that nice flash. So this one, what's this one? Number 8? Yeah, number 8. 9. There you go. Number 9. Yeah, I don't think I have either. That's weird. I wonder why that is. Maybe it only doesn't come in like big enough pieces to slab up. This is from India. This is Moonstone from India. This one's number 14. Yeah, this basically is like Labradorite. It's a cousin to feldspar. Number 15. And yeah, I have some rough chunks of Moonstone, but it's not this type of variety. I don't even know how to describe it. It's more white. And Melinda claims number 14. You got it, Melinda. Thank you. What's in your box? The black stuff is Shoral. Let's see if you can. It doesn't help I have the description tag like way off to the side. So the Shoral is the black stuff here in the Moonstone. And this one's number 16. For Shoral. And number 17. I feel like for like certain cabs or certain material, you really have to take the time to really show each individual piece. Moonstone is one of those. Really anything with a flash. Alright, I'm going to put a new one on number 13. This one's going to be number 13. Look at number 3? Absolutely. 1 second. This one's the new number 13. And we're going to look at number 3. And then Soul claims number 16. You got it, Soul. Get that in your box. Excuse me. And this one's number 3. And Cynthia claims number 13. You got it, Cynthia. Thank you. I like that effect. Alright, we have some more space to get some new ones on the board. And Sonia claims number 3. You got it, Sonia. Thank you. Alright, let's do... Let's do this one. Let's put this one on number 14. Number 14 for this one. Nice little blue, little rainbow up here in the color. It's kind of more of a yellow, but still really pretty. Number 14 for that one. And then we're going to do... Let's do... This one's going to be the new number 13. Number 13 for this one. I've been going through most of the day feeling I've been forgetting something. That's been driving me a little crazy. I don't know if anyone's ever had that happen where you just go through a whole day like, man, I forget like I'm doing something, which I shouldn't be, because like I literally have a 4 foot by 8 foot dry erase board next to my bed where I write everything down, so it's not floating around in my head. Like, it's all right there. I had the list was dwindling down, but then I had to add some more to it last night. And Amy's like, "Is it ever gonna be like no list?" I'm like, "No." You're welcome. Meeting canceled. Claim 13 and 15. You got it, Victoria. 13 and 15 goes to Victoria. Thank you, Victoria. Those are in your box. And then I'll also make sure to get the obsidian on the invoice with all this too. I won't forget, I promise. Brian, we haven't, but I tell you what, trying to get that whiteboard in the bedroom was really awkward because with the frame, it wouldn't fit floor to ceiling. It was too tall. And so I took off the frame and it gave me like, I don't know, about a couple of inches to kind of work with. And then it barely fit. And then I still had to use my my cutting bit to cut a small hole in the side of it for the outlet. But yeah, it was pretty massive. All right, this one's gonna be the new number 3. Amy made a joke about how like she was almost half expecting me to like pull up like a mini whiteboard for like mini notes. It's number 3. Maybe it is a secret symbol. Number 15. There we go. Yeah, I got that dry erase board. I have a dry erase board in our office, which has my calendar and other notes on there. And I have another dry erase board here, which doesn't have anything on it right now because everything's on the other right board. But I like to have my boards in here, so if I'm doing like demonstrations or whatever, or if I'm trying to explain something, I have something to doodle down. I got that whiteboard for free at the last building that my friend owns. I help him take care of a few things here and there, and he calls me up and says, "Hey, someone had or one of the businesses downstairs. They got rid of the whiteboard, and they asked me if it was okay to get rid of it." I'm like, "Yeah," and he was like, "Yeah, it's fine." So they literally put it right behind the dumpster, and it was massive, and like it was actually in pretty good condition. I'm like, "Yeah, I have to have it." Whiteboards are not cheap. I'm like, it's coming home with me. All right, this one's gonna be the new number 13. This one, it's a little bit shallow here on the end, but it's got some really nice color. There we go. This one's the new number 13. And we have the new number 16. Well, so we also have like the sorted like words that you have for like your fridge, and like the different themes, and like we have a pirate theme one, and so there'll be times where either one of us, including like when her family visits, like they'll like write like inappropriate stuff with those words like on the fridge. What is this one? Number 16? Yeah, number 16 for this one. Oh, that's where it is. Okay, cool. I've been asked to fix some amber, so I think when I can have some free time to do that, I'm gonna fix these pieces of amber up. basically just repolishing them where they broke. And then I bought some more Oregon Fire Opal. Keep a couple, buy a couple pieces for myself and put the rest up for sale. I'm gonna sneeze. Hold on, let's go. Excuse me. Woo. Oh yeah, no, I know. So there's a few people. I think here in the area they basically like take. No, I know of someone I used to work with that took older furniture, refurbished it, and turned around and sold it. Well, thank you there, Brian and Jenny. I'm not sick, just there's dust. And Debbie claims number 16. You got it, Debbie. I'll get this in your box. And then also, Debbie, I do want to make sure that I let you know I do have an open box system. If you're not in a huge hurry for these items, a lot of people here in chat utilize it. It basically allows you to buy stuff, keep the box open here at my shop, and it helps you save on shipping if you plan on doing like more returns. If you happen to come back over and over again, it saves you money down the road for shipping purposes. But it's an option. It doesn't cost anything extra. If anything, it saves you money and it saves me resources for packing materials. So just let me know. More than happy to offer the service to you. It probably is some of the fish he does. I was working on fish. Today's Tuesday. I was working on fish yesterday. I wasn't supposed to be. I was supposed to be doing some other stuff. I got distracted by fish. Alright, the new number 16. I'm going to put this longer oval in that place. Oop, almost dropped it. We're almost at 5:30. That's crazy. Yeah, it's a pretty I think it's a pretty good way to save money, honestly. And feel free to ask anyone here in chat. There's several people here that actually utilize the open box system, so they can always vouch. They can always vouch for it. Basically, I would just bill you for the material, and you pay for it, and then I mean, all the open boxes are actually in my rock room right now, because I have, when I'm doing in-person sales here at the shop, I don't want to risk someone's box being opened by accident by someone that's coming through here, so they are all in the rock room right now. Super safe. No, excuse me. All right. Well, howdy, Northern Rocks. We're actually, I mean, I don't know about everyone else, but I'm much cooler. It's actually, it looks like it's cooler outside than it is actually inside. It says outdoor 80 and indoor 84. But a lot better than it was last week, that's for sure. I'm going to put these back in the bin, and then we're going to go on to we're going to do this actually. Oh no, that sucks. I think we're supposed to be getting another heat wave here in the next. Let me check the weather. I mean, I don't always believe the weather because sometimes it can be off as far as the forecast. Oh. Thursday, high 92. And then Friday, Saturday, 88. Okay, that's not so bad. A lot better than it was, that's for sure. Dang. I'm sorry, Rock Twister. I hope, please tell me that you have AC, because that's the kind of weather where I don't move. I just sit in front of a fan and just like don't do anything. Alright, let's go ahead and get these. That one's souls. That one's Melinda's. And then we're going to go ahead and put these back in the bin. And set this aside. There we go. You guys had an earthquake too? Dang. Enter this song, the end of the, what was it, End of the World as We Know It? Alright. So if anyone has any interest in more of the rough shapes, these ones are already priced. So it would be, 15% off the sticker price. So these ones are more of the rough shapes for further working down. So go ahead and load the border with these. There's all sorts of kind of different shapes in here. Well, that's good that you have AC there, Rock Twister. Oh no. Yes, this is still Moonstone. It's Moonstone with Shoral. Some of them have the Shoral, some of them don't. Here, let me get another example here on the board. There we go. There we go. So some of them have the Shoral, some of them don't. So these are the more roughed pieces for further working down. Oh no. That's a... I'm sorry, Northern Rocks. I hope you can get that fixed before too long. Daniel is under like warranty. Like that's the first thing I'd be checking is like how come this broke down so quick? We would love to have a central AC, but we just can't afford that right now. So it does suck because we have. Let me think about this. We technically have 3 portable AC units. One's here in the shop, which I only really use when I'm planning on being here for a long time. For the most part, I just live with it. And then River has one in her room, and the other portable AC's in the living room. And then we have a window unit that actually works way better than any of the portable AC units. It's an older unit, and that's in our bedroom. But we also have vaulted ceilings in the living room, so it takes forever to cool down. I almost need to buy another couple more fans to kind of move the air around. There we go. All right, Rock Twister claims number 17. You got it. Sorry, I didn't mean to bump the camera there. Number 17 goes Rock Twister. Spot claims number 1. Yeah, Spot. Thank you. And thank you, Rock Twister. Part of me is like curious if it's cheaper electric-wise to run central air in our place than it would be to run all the 2 portable ACs and the window AC. Because our power bill was like $170 this month, which is, I think it's the highest it's been since we lived here. Oh, there's my next one. I was like, where's my coffee? I'm moving around here somewhere. You guys want to see something cool? I set it aside for myself because I thought it was neat. So I found one of these singing quartz. Look at it. It's a double terminated. And it has another one growing right there. So I thought that was cool. Actually, what is that? Kind of looks like there's another one growing inward. It does look, that's kind of neat. And then I grabbed this one. At some point it broke during its growing stages. Oh my gosh, sorry, I'm trying to zoom out. There we go. Focus. So at some point it broke. I'm assuming it broke, and then it started growing. It healed itself, so it's kind of crooked. So I thought it was neat. Neat little specimen. You see number 7 and number 9? Absolutely. Let's take a look at number 7. This one is number 7. Focus, please. Thank you. So, Debbie, I'm curious. How did you find out about my live sales? Were you already subscribed and just happened to make it in? That one's $7. $7 or sticker price is $7. 15% off that. So that one's number 7, and then number 9. I will save food for later. Please and thank you. And this one's number 9. You know, I've gotten a few people here in chat from Lapidary Dave. Shout out to Lapidary Dave, our friend. I'm also curious to know if YouTube favors my content and has been promoting it, which is cool if they do, but it's hard to know for sure. Oh yeah, we have some empty spaces. This is the new number 1. So that one was a sticker price of 14. It doesn't seem to have any shore on there, which is okay. It's got some nice blue. And Debbie would like number 9. Absolutely, Debbie. I'll get that in your box. Thank you very much. Got a couple more. Let's do that one. Alright, this one's gonna be number 17. Nice. Well, I'm glad you're able to hang out with us, Debbie. I like to say we're pretty easygoing around here, pretty laid back. Everyone's really friendly. So we hope that you can, again, make some new friends. This one's number 17. I promise there is never any pressure to buy anything. If you just want to come hang out one of these live sales and just to hang out, it's cool to do that too. There's never any pressure here. I just realized you don't have the entire board up. There we go. Ooh, let's do that one. See number 3? Absolutely. This is number 3. Try to find that flash. Seems it's mostly on the edge here. How thick is it? There we go. Let's find out. Let's do this in millimeters. I don't believe that these would react in UV. I'll check though here in a second. 7.44 millimeters to see if it's pretty uniform. 7.13, 7.64. So it looks like it's just a little bit of a wedge. This still got some meat to it. One's number 3. And Rock Twister will claim it. You got it, Rock Twister. Thank you. All right. The new number 9. And I'll go through here, and I'll show each individual piece too. Can you see number 13? Absolutely. Give me 1 second here. This one's going to be the new number 9. And number 13. Gotta remember to stretch my legs. Otherwise, I'm going to have a cramp in both my calves when I stand up. Actually, the cramp right above the knee. That's where. And then Slim Pickens claims number 13. You got it. Slim Pickens. There's your buck. Alright. Thank you, Slim. Alright, before I put any new ones on the board, let's go over the ones that are already on there. After I turn off my calipers. Don't need to waste the batteries. Alright. Number 1. Number 2. Number 3. Okay, Slim. Did I say number 3 or number 4? I don't remember. I think it was number 4. Yeah, this was number 4. I'm sorry. Number 4. Was that number 3? I hope if I can remember sometimes. Let's backtrack a little bit here. Let's rewind a little bit. Yeah, it was number 4. Okay, so yeah, it's number 4. Yeah, carving actually would be a lot easier to do than I think polishing. I still have. It's okay, Slim. I've tried polishing. Actually, no, I think this. Depending on the quality, I think Moonstone should actually polish a little bit easier than Labradorite. I tried polishing Labradorite a long time ago and I didn't do very well. I think it's just because it's a softer stone. Number 5. This one's number 5. But I have polished a really nice Moonstone for Amy. But it just... I never did anything with it as far as jewelry goes. So it's actually in the rock room right now in a nice case. So a little tiny teardrop. That one's number 5. Number 6. This one is number 6. Number 7. Number 8. I wish I could afford it. I would love just a really, like a large stash of Rainbow Lattice Sunstone, but this stuff is super expensive. Like, I got a few pieces, but I don't have a lot of it. This one's number 9? Number 9. Number 9's got to get a flash in there too. Number 14. I remember I found a shop out of Australia that was selling it on their website. And so I reached out, I'm like, hey, is there any way I can buy some of this? And like, sorry, no, like, we don't sell to anyone outside of the Australia. And I'm like, well, that's unfortunate. I was willing to spend some money to buy a bunch of rainbow lattice. It was a good price, too. Number 15. I think I'm just drawn to like rare, unique, expensive stuff. Apparently. Oh, you like this? It's too bad. Well, howdy, Lawrencine. And you claim number 13. Oh, Lawrencine, you might be behind a little bit as far as the video goes. Thank you, Sonia and Brian, for beating me to it. Quicker to the keyboard than I am. Which one was I on? I think I was on number 15. No, 16? Oh, that's okay. Number 16. I definitely appreciate the help. Number 17. I gotta touch my legs. And then Sonia claims number 16. You got it, Sonia. There it is. Sticking to my toes. Alright, number 7. You already showed number 17. Number 18. Number 18. Number 19. Oh, that reminds me. So my neighbor, he called me, and he actually ended up stopping by, and he's like, I was on Craigslist under the antique section, and he came across someone that was posted a 13-pound chunk of labradorite, and he's like, last night they had it listed at $36,000, and then today it was like at $10,000. I'm like, I'm pretty sure maybe they just like accidentally put a couple extra zeros in there that they didn't mean to. And then Lawrence seeing number 13 is not there. Here, let's see this. Where was I? Did we show this one? Yeah, I think we showed this one. Number 19? Show it again anyway, because it's nice. That's a nice piece. Number 20. But yeah, I've been meaning to go on Craigslist to kind of check out those posts because oh, that's a bit absurd for a piece of labradorite. And this was number 21. I'm going to put this one on number 3. Number 3. Ah. Yeah, looks like Soul claims number 3. You got Soul, thank you. That goes to Soul. Looking in the bin for some more bright ones. There's a cab in there. An actual cab. That doesn't go in there. That goes in the cab bin. Yeah, let's do this. So we know everyone's on the same page. Everyone, please refresh. Please. Ooh, that's gonna be a nice one. Ooh, that's a nice one. Oh, oops. All right. The new number 16. Look at this one right here. That one's the new number 16. The new number 3. And then number 13. For 1 second. Alright, sorry about that. Alright, Laurentine claims number 13. You got Laurentine. I will get number 13 in your box. Thank you, Laurentine. There's your box right there. Thank you, Sonia, for that little bit of information. That's one thing that I can never remember, because I know there's every stone has its metaphysical properties. I can't remember all of them. All I know is obsidian's a grounding stone. Alright, let me get a new one for number 13. Let's do... We'll do that one. And then Linda claims number 19. You got Linda. Thank you so much. Alright, the new number 13. Let's give me this one right here. You're welcome. Thank you. So the new number 13. No auctions tonight, sadly. Unless people really want auctions, we can do a couple at the very, very end. Which, I mean, if we did auctions, I would start them for like at 7 o'clock, and then we'd run to like 7:30. But nothing too crazy. I had asked someone, and forgive me if I mispronounce this, but I asked someone that practices with Reiki. I think I mispronounced it. And I'm so sorry if I did. But I was asking, like, so I know the obsidian is a grounding stone, but like, what would like fire obsidian be? Because, you know, a lot of times I know that the energy that they associate with like the different chakras and everything else is kind of can be based on color. And I'm like, well, you know, fire obsidian can have every color of the rainbow like in a piece, so like for like really good piece, including black. So it's like it can almost be like one of everything. It's like, what would the metaphysical properties of that specific variety? It's hard because like, you know, you have some fire obsidian that doesn't have any color, and then you have other, you know, fire obsidian that has like every color of the rainbow. Yeah, they weren't able to answer my question because they didn't know. But I was curious. All right, number 19. And this will be the last one I put on the board, and then we'll go to the regular moonstone cabs if we want to go to those. Well, hi, Chris. Welcome back. Right now we're doing Moonstone with Shoral. These ones have been roughed out. Previously we did Moonstone with Shoral cab pieces, and then after this we will do we have Moonstone, like regular Moonstone cabs. And then Spot claims number 19. You got Spot. Thank you so much. That's in your box. This is outdoor 79, indoor 84. It's hotter in the garage than it is outside. Where's the garage? I don't know where to put it. Excellent. Let's do this. Do we want to do regular Moonstone cabs after this, or do we want to do rose cut Moonstone? These ones are a little bit more at $4 a carat. So we can always do these, and I can do a couple example prices. Look at number 18. Absolutely. This one's number 18. I'll do a poll here in a second. Number 18. Nice, Chris. What are you guys having for dinner? So I want to give a shout out to Amy and myself. Today marks... Oh gosh, let me think about this for a second. The 13th was the anniversary of our first date. And then today marks the anniversary of like us officially being together in 2011. So whatever that math is. That's how long we've been together for. And then next month will be our 10-year anniversary. Did I say 10 months or 10 year? 10 year anniversary. Nice. Yeah, Amy was actually talking about like street tacos the other day. She's like, man, I don't know of anyone that makes good street tacos around here. Oh, I was gonna do a poll. Can you go from here? I don't think I can. No, can I? I should be able to. Come on. There it is. Poll. We'll wing it tonight. It's not a big deal. You all get to deal with indecisive Kyle tonight. Alright, let's go ahead and get the Moonstone Rose cut on the board. I saw there was a couple like Mexican places that I don't remember being in town. But I know, so with Amy and I, like, we have a hard time going to new places because we like what we like and we don't like taking chances on something to be disappointed. But I'm sure there's probably some good places in town. Nice, congratulations there, Chris. We're gonna shorten this board a little bit, so we're gonna go up here. So we're gonna do. These are rose cut moonstone. These are from India. I can't do math to save my life today. $3.40 a carat instead of their normal $4. $3.40. Yep. Yeah, I should ask Amy how I feel about the old spaghetti factory. Nice, congratulations, Sonia. Let's swap out our... Couple example priced out. We'll do 3 example prices because these ones are kind of, some are thick, some are thin. Node. I want carrots. A little on the spendy side, but they are very pretty. My friend took us to there's a place here in town where you can cook your own. Basically, you get your food, you go to your table, and like the center of your personal table has like a little like cooktop, so you can cook your own food, which was really interesting, a little spendy. Uh, okay, let me do that one. There we go. But overall, it was actually kind of fun experience. So Northern Rocks, I am the 15% sale will go through Friday. So if anyone sees anything from the live sale today and Saturday, or if you know of anything that I still have like from previous sales, let me know, because the sale will apply to anything here in the shop, um, uh, excluding auction stuff. There we go. 741. Hi, Allison. Okay, I got a few of these, few examples priced out. So we're going to start with the small one here. So this one's 741. Again, these are rose cut moonstones. Hopefully we can get the color of the show, because these are really... Yeah, the quarter is getting pretty lonely, so we'll give the quarter some friends. Oh. Sorry, I had to get these weighed out. So the backs are not worked. It's just the top sides that are worked with the rose cut pattern. So that one was what did I say? So it was 741 for that one. The next size up that I priced out was 1455. More flash than that one. Get out of here. I should make a custom. Oh, that's a good idea. I should write that. No, I don't know. I don't need any more projects because I'll get distracted pretty easily. Alright. Where should I do this here? I'm going to write the prices on another sticky note here. So we have 1455. What was the other one? 741. Which Melinda claims. Melinda. And then the other example is going to be 1955. There we go. That way we can still see the size of the cabs. It's a little small. And then the other example, and thank you, Melinda, I got your name on that one. And here's the other example here. And this one is 1955. I actually found some more old coins that I should bring to the lives next time. All kinds of different shapes and sizes for these little rose cut moonstones. So get these on the board. I'm gonna have to get some tape to help me pick these up, because no, I don't. I have a little bit of fingernails. It's still hard to get these off this tray. Goes there, that one goes there, and let's scoot down a little bit. There we go. Yeah, these are really pretty. That's not gonna work there. What are they doing? I forgot what I was doing. Or what I was gonna do. It's okay. I'm sure it'll come back to me. So this one's number 1. Oh, I was gonna make tape. A little something sticky to help me pick these up a little easier. Let's do this. Yeah, that's a good idea. Can touch you now, Harry. Number 2. Nice little rose cut moonstones. Number 3. Number 4. Oop. Number 5. I wonder how long it takes them to make these. Can't be easy. Number 6. Number 7. And I might load up another tray of something else here in a minute. Number 8. Number 13. I know there's a jump because we're kind of using this side of the board. And Chris claims number 7. You got it, Chris. I'll get this in your box. Thank you. Chris claims number 7. You got it. That's in your box, Chris. Thank you. Number 14. This one's a little one. Oh my gosh. Look at that blue in that one. Dang. I didn't even bother clipping my fingernails today because I clipped them on Saturday before the. Actually, no, I clipped them on Saturday during the live show. So there's not really much I can clip off from my fingernails right now. I mean, it looks like there's quite a bit amount, but I'll be clipping them again. I'm sure again Saturday. They grow so quick. Quick to grow. This one is number 15. 15. I've almost considered like wearing gloves for these oh gosh, my work gloves. But you know, wearing those gloves for like 4 to 8 hours at a time, it would not be very comfortable. So I just don't even bother. Plus gloves are expensive. Okay, let's do that one. All right, this is the new number 7. Much bigger stone, a lot brighter flash. Something about this reminds me of Logan's Run a little bit. I think part of it is like, I don't want to like have my hands be all pruny and sweaty like by the time I take off the gloves. Because I remember when during the pandemic, I worked in property management, and at first they had to pretty much hold off on doing inspections on rentals, just because they didn't want the staff getting sick. But after a while, they made us go back to work to do inspections, and even though I was against it, not much I could say about it. But we had to wear masks and wear gloves pretty much almost the entire time, and it's just uncomfortable. And even with like working in pest management, you're having to wear gloves pretty much almost all day, and you're constantly having to swap them out because you have to wear gloves with when using pesticides. Like, I'm sure they probably spend a lot of money on gloves like all the time. Now let's scoot. Let's scoot. Up there. I'll move the example prices down. Here. Oh, naturally. Okay. Come here. Alright. I'll do a few more, and we'll move on to another stone before... We'll go and do a few auctions here in, like, I don't know. At 7 o'clock, we'll do at least a few auctions, and then after that, we'll call it good for the night. When I used to work for gosh, I forgot the name. There's a proper name for, but it was, I don't want to say the company's name, but I worked with adults that were on the spectrum, and we went out and did like jobs like mowed lawns and pulled weeds and stuff like that. They would never really have us like shake hands with any of the adults. Actually, no, let me take that back. No, yeah, I think a lot of times they had to do like elbows, which I thought was interesting, but gotta go by the rules. Elbow bumps. How many spots we have? 3 spots. Let's do a small one. Trying to have a variety of sizes. Oh, that. All right, number 16. We have a smaller one here. Number 16. Brian. Number 17. Actually, I like that one. Shape's nice and the color's really nice in that one. Number 17. And then number 18. Is there any other requests for cabs to bring up here or material before we go to auctions? Let me know so we can bring it up here on front of the camera. That was number 18. Oh, well, so like kind of on the subject of like how gross people can be, as far as like makes you wonder. If you were to hold on to anyone's phone, you are basically holding on to everything that they've done during that day plus some, because phones are some of the most grossest things that you can even be handling at any given time. Malachite. Let me think what I got. I have one slab of malachite, and then I do have two. I'm trying to think of the name of it. Malacola cabs left, and that's what I have left of the malachite right now. Okay. And Linda claims number 18. You got it. Thank you, Linda. And then how much for number 2? Let's find out. Number 2 is 3.66 carats. Be $12.44 for number 2. Unfortunately, I don't have any malachite rough. I mean, technically I do out in the pile, but it's not worth it. It's something I bought a long time ago, and I wouldn't feel right selling to anyone else because it's not the best quality stuff at all. I bought it for some projects, cut into it, and it just this is so bad. And Chris claims number 17. You got it, Chris. Thank you so much. And Soul claims number 2. You got it, Soul. Thank you, Soul. So yeah, I mean, so gas pumps can be pretty gross if you think about it. Like the amount of like oil and gasoline that's on there, it's probably killing the germs. It's just more of a grimy, dirty feeling than it is like actual germ feeling. So I used to pump fuel at several different gas stations. If anything, not so much the germ part of it. It's the unhealthy part of it, because it's not good for your skin, and it's also not good for your clothes and your shoes and everything else. See, number 1, absolutely. This one's number 1. Number 1. Yeah, I was gonna show you too. Like, I can't really zoom out. I'll back off the table really quick. But yeah, this is the only slab of malachite I have left. And then the rough chunks that I had on my pile, like I said, they're not really worth it. I mean, if anything, I might put them on. If they're still out there, I should just do a giveaway for those. We'll see. Yeah, so that's the last slab of malachite I have left right now. I should ask about getting some more, because this stuff is really pretty. There. And then I have 2 Malacola cabs left. That's Malacola. These are the last 2 cabs I have left of the material. So I'll just actually put these off to the... I'll put them down here in the corner for right now. Well, that, and you really don't. Because, like, I have those malachite towers, and I think I've only sold, like, 1 or 2, and I have a bunch of them. And I think the biggest turnoff on those is they're hollow. So they're basically reconstructed malachite. They're real malachite, it's just they've been reconstructed to make hollow towers to make best use of the material, because it can be really hard and really expensive to make solid ones. And Soul claims both of the Malacola calves. Oops. Bump the camera. Thank you, Soul. Oh, sorry, Debbie, you just missed it. Soul got to those before you could get to them. I will actually see if the warehouse has any more Malacola cabs, because those were really pretty. So let me make a note to ask about Malacola cabs, and then we want malachite. Oh gosh, slabs. Let her claim them. Okay, I can do that. So Debbie, Soul is letting me claim the Malacola cabs. So I'll go ahead and move those into your box if you're still okay with that. And thank you so much, Soul, for that act of kindness. So Debbie, I move those into your box. And I'm making a list, so. I always feel bad because, you know, I've been a part of a few live sales where I'm trying to claim something and there's like a bunch of people in there, and so like I've been on everyone's side of, you know, on the claiming side of things, and it's like, oh dang, I could have gotten that. Like the last sale I participated in was Lapidary Dave's, and I was, you know, claiming for some dinosaur bone slabs. And like towards the last couple of slabs that he had for auction, like I was like fumbling with my phone, just like, oh my gosh, I missed out because like I messed up on the texting, and I wasn't quick enough. I'm like, oh man. I even told Dave that, like I was fumbling so hard on my phone. We're gonna do this. We're gonna... And Northern Rocks, do you mean like the rough ones, like the rough pirate cabs, or the smooth ones? Because I have a few more of the rough ones still. There's not a whole lot of them. So I still have a few of these. Here, let me flip them around so we can see them better. So if you want, we can get these on the board really quick. Northern Rocks, we would like the rough ones. Okay, yeah. So that's what these ones are. I have 2 more of the non-rough ones somewhere. So yeah, I can get these on the board really quick. So let's do this. Let's go ahead and move. I'm just gonna do that. We're gonna there. Just gonna we're gonna dual purpose this this tray here. Oh my gosh. There we go. And then that was Melendez right there. And I'm just gonna move the example price ones right yonder. Right? No, it's backwards. There we go. And then the Peru pyrite cabs will be 43 cents a gram. Alright, so we have 43 cents a gram for the pyrite cabs. I'll do one for an example. Oh, and my other scale. $10 on the nose. 43. $4.30. Alright. So we have our example price here. That one's $4.30 for that one, and I'll get the rest of them on the board. Like I said, I don't have a whole lot of these, but I will see if they have any more there at the shop. Actually, we're gonna scoot this one down so we get the last one on the board. There we go. Alright, calves. Camera up a little bit. Northern Rocks claims 13 and 14. You got it. Thank you, Northern Rocks. Get those in your box. I will not forget to text you right away this time. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Northern Rocks. I don't mean to forget to text you. Let's see here. Is it too is too funny? I had put. So my thing is, like, I have Google Voice, but I left it on my old phone, and then I put it on my new phone, but then my new phone wanted to make calls from it, so I took it off my new phone and I left it back on my old phone. And I don't always have my old phone on me. And then Gray, oh, howdy Gray, claims 15 and 17. You got it, Gray. Thank you. Gray, where's your box? There it is. And then Northern Rocks claims the $4.30 one. You got it. I'll get your name on there. Northern Rocks. There you go. Thank you, Northern Rocks. I'll grab something else to put on the board. Unless anyone has any very specific requests, I can pull something from the table. Out of the way. Okay. I just feel bad because I always mean to like reach out like right away. And I used to be really good about it too. Like when I was younger, my phone was always attached to my face and to my hand, and I was like used to respond really quick. But in the last several years, though, I'm like, I'll get there when I get there. But I never mean for it to take too long. Or sometimes I'll see a message, I go to reply, I get distracted, thinking I replied, and then realized later I didn't reply. Alright, let's go ahead and get the rose cut moonstone off the board. Again, if there's any... Isn't it crazy how that works, Allison? Or like reading a message and thinking you replied and you just didn't. Or there's been a few times where I typed out a message and I just forgot to hit send. Or the worst is like okay, I'll respond to them later, and you lose complete track of time. And what you think is a couple days since you read the message actually ended up being a couple weeks, and you're like, oh my gosh, I am so sorry. There we go. Alright, get that off the board. Alright, so up next, we got a small tray of quartz with tourmaline, and it is, I think it's like little black. I think those little black tourmalines. Turquoise? Yeah, we can do turquoise. Yeah, let's do this. Let me, I'll grab a thing of turquoise. And what I'll do is, I'm going to scoot these down just a hair. I'm going to go ahead and put this in Northern Rocks' box. Northern Rocks. Where's the box? There it is. Right there. Alright, I'm going to scoot these all the way down. And then I'm going to put this quartz with tourmaline on the board, and then I'm going to grab a tray of the Persian turquoise cabs that I have. Quartz with tourmaline. And those ones already have a sticker on them, so we're going to put them down here. Scoot this up a little bit. Oh my gosh, not quartz. Alright, I will grab the turquoise here in a second. This one will be number 13. Sticker price $39. And these are quartz with tourmaline. Remember, if I remember correctly, these came out of Brazil. Yep, Brazil. Any odd color? No, I was only given the Persian turquoise. I don't have anything that's like yellow in color. And I think I asked about turquoise, and I think they have a hard time getting it because it can be really expensive. I should just ask Dave just to buy some, and then now I can work it and sell it. This will be number 14. Sticker price $17. I would like to have an actually nice slab of this stuff, because I bought a slab at the last show, and it's just not super clear. I would like to have like a clear stuff with some tourmaline. Yeah, I think that's like one of the reasons why like my supplier doesn't buy turquoise very much, is just because of how expensive it can be, which I get it, but at the same time it's like it would be nice to have some. It's nice having that variety. This one's number 15. A little pit right there that has some tourmaline right there. I don't have this on my finger still. I'll need this anymore. There we go. That's better. Number 16. Nice little teardrop shape. See how it looks without the sticker in there. It almost looks kind of smoky a little bit, doesn't it? That one, sticker price $17. And number 17. Sticker price $10. And I'm actually going to scoot this down one more hair for the pyrite, because I have one more for the quartz and tourmaline, and then I'm going to grab the turquoise that I have on hand. Let's see if we can get. There we go. And Gray claims number 17. You got it, Gray. Nice pick. I like that one too. Thank you, Gray. That's in your box. I'll go grab the turquoise. Alright, top row is going to be Persian turquoise. I just missed it, Debbie. It's Persian. I wonder if it'd be easier to do in grams and carats. Turquoise. And Debbie will claim number 16. You got it, Debbie. That one's still there. I'll get this in your box. Thank you so much. Like cute little stuff. That's in your box, Debbie. And then Melinda would like number 13. You got it. I'll get that in your box, Melinda. Thank you so much. Oh, I have to get the price on there. Absolutely, Rocky Mountain Bear. My math is correct. $2 a carat equals to $10 a gram. Because math. Alright, so $10 a gram would actually end up being only $8.50 a gram because of the sale price. Alright. Excuse me. Spot. It's funny. Well played, well played. Alright. Persian turquoise. $8.50 a gram. Normally it's $10 a gram. Also $2 a carat. I just figured it'd be easier to do in grams and carats. This stuff's from Iran. I will get a couple with our example prices on there. Let's do, I need to do a big one and a small one so you can see the range. That's the biggest one. That's the smallest one. Okay. That's 50 gram. That is 5.7 grams. 48.45. 48.45. The smallest one. And for the biggest one, it's 15.3 grams. 130.05. We'll just call it 130. We'll skip the 5 cents. You're welcome, Rocky Mountain Bear. Excuse me, I just hiccuped. So this is the smallest one. Well, one of the smaller ones. For 48.45. Again, this is Persian turquoise. I did not work any of these. These are supplied to me, already worked. So that is one of the smaller ones for the example price. Actually, I will go ahead and move the price tag up above so we can kind of keep this top side visible. So that one's number 7. And then number 8. This one is 130. Technically 130.05, but I just knocked off the 5 cents because I felt like it. And these Like I said, they're normally $2 a carat or $10 a gram. Today they are $8.50 a gram. For the sale. And Sony claims the 4845 one. You got Sony. I'll get your name on there. Thank you so much. Sonia. There we go. Thank you, Sonia. Ooh, let's knock it over. Now I'll get the rest on the board up here. Alright, we have a... It's kind of interesting like looking at all these because they're all different. You're welcome, thank you. Alright, this one will be number 1. This one's number 1. Tell you what, I think we'll just go to 8 o'clock tonight, and then we'll do a couple auctions at 8 o'clock. No, hold on. No. Take that back. We'll run the cat, like, we'll do this stuff until like 7:30, and then we'll start the auctions, and then we'll stop at 8. That way we can get to the other cabs before we call it a night. This one's number 2. These are actually a little dense for their size too. They're really pretty. I would like to have a couple slabs of this stuff. Big enough to say, I don't know, make some knife handles. Decorational only. Number 3. And I'll grab those other cabs. Actually, no. No, I think we can actually do the auction at 7. So I'll grab the other cabs and we'll do the lower half for the other cabs. No, I should stop earlier so I can actually, have dinner, and then that way, I mean, I can like lay down, just pretty much lay down and watch TV and kind of relax for a bit. So I feel like we've been kind of like go. It seems like for a little while. All right, number 4. This one's number 4. So trash has to go out tonight too. Can't forget to do that. I filled up the yard waste bin. Tomorrow's trash day. Number 5. Well, Jackie, it's hard because like there's just not enough hours in the day. Because I would love to be able to like do like all kinds of knife handles, but I really have to pick and choose. How much is number 4? Well, let's find out. I'll look at number 5 here in a second. Number 4 is 10.3 grams. So it'll be $87.55 for number 4. $87.55 for number 4. Okay, that's... Well, thanks, Jackie, for catching that. Beat me to it. That was a little inappropriate. Oh, I got a blocker? Okay. Hold on. Let's see here. How do I block? Move. Report, remove. What'd I do? There we go. Let me make sure I click on the right person. There we go. Done. Where was I? Number 5. Man. We haven't actually had spam comments in quite some time. It's been a minute. Number 5. 6.7 grams is $56.95. Get them written down. $56.95 for number 5. There we go. Number 5, $56.95. Hey Jaybird, how you doing? And then Debbie would like number 4. Absolutely, Debbie. I can get that in your box. That is actually a nice little stone. So I'll get this in your box. Thank you, Debbie. Well, there was that one time, like, we had, like, spam comments just, like, left and right. It was crazy. But it's been, I mean, I don't want to jinx it. It's actually been really quiet on that front lately. Now, I might grab those other slabs. Oh, there's those two. Where's the other slabs? I got spiders on the desk. At least I don't have any other bugs in the shop. All the spiders. You're welcome, Debbie. Alright, let's go ahead and get the quartz tourmaline off the board here. And then we're going to get these pirate cabs off the board. Set these over here. And we're going to stack those. Easy to clean up later. I'm going to put 2 more on the board for the turquoise, and then I'm going to put some of the copper chalcedony on the board. Now, Rocky Mountain Bear, I got 2 different. We have copper chalcedony, which these ones are a little bit darker, and the copper is more prominent. Where we have the Christopher's native copper chalcedony, which is more of the clear stuff, where the copper isn't quite near as apparent. So we'll get them both on the board. The first one, okay, absolutely. We definitely do that. We got 2 more spots for the turquoise. So let's do this one. This one's gonna go on the new number 4. That's the new number 4. And I think for auction, I'm going to auction off one of my fishies tonight. One of them. I'm not gonna go crazy. Just one of them. And then let's see. Let's do this one for number 6. That was the new number 6. And I'll go ahead and put the copper chalcedony on the board. They're already priced for these particular cabs. Now, I also have slabs of this material. Again, it's I'll still have a few for the mailman. I had to ask Theo to get them priced because I don't even know what they're really worth right now. Theo, if you're watching, I'll need your help later. Alright, so we have copper with chalcedony. Where's my dry erase pen? There it is. Copper. Chalcedony. Priced. Again, it's 15% off the sticker price for these. Oops. Sorry if you can't read my handwriting. Alright, so Copper Calcini is 15% off the sticker. Alright. Number 13. Was number 13. That one's 70. And I do have 2 slabs of this as well. That one's number 13. So what's funny is like the mailman, and he's like, "Hey, you're World of Rockhounds, right?" And I think I told you guys this on Saturday, but he's like, "Yeah, you're World of Rockhounds, right?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Yeah, I pick up your stuff sometimes from the post office." You're a really nice guy, though. This one is number 14 for sticker price of $32.80. Sorry, I'm looking at something really quick. Okay, number 14. That one was $32.80. Yes, Indonesian. I feel like the other stuff here, this is from the other bin. The other stuff can have copper flakes in it, but it's not near as like prevalent as the other stuff. Or like it'll look green from like some of the copper present. This one is present in there. So like this darker stuff seems to have more copper in it. This one's sticker price $33. Number 15, number 16. Rocky Mountain Bear claims number 15. You got it. Thank you, Rocky Mountain Bear. That's in your box. That one actually looks to... I think it's oxidizing a little bit there in the copper, which is interesting. Number 16. You're welcome, thank you. Let's see, let's do this one. Number 17. And Gray claims number 16. You got it. Thank you, Gray. Get that in your box. That is now in your box. Thank you. This one's number 17. I have a friend that does lives on TikTok, and she recently posted a video about this material that she has. I already forgot the name of it, but she took a UV light to it and it fluoresced. But after she did that, the stone changed color, like even after she took the light away. And I tagged my friend that supplies me with these sales, like, we need to get some of this. It's like, I want it. This one's number 18. Sticker price is $42. Let's see if I don't have TikTok on my normal phone. Let me see if she posted it to Instagram, because I don't have TikTok on my actual phone. Let's see. The one time I need to look up something, and it's not immediately right there. Where are you? Kadar. Nope, she hasn't posted it to Instagram yet. Shoot. Either way, you gotta trust me. It was really cool. Jackie, that sounds familiar. Maybe? Price number 3. Let me get that weighed. Let's get this down so I can grab it. 5 grams even, so 42.50 for the cab on number 3. 42.50. Too many stickers. Let's put that right there. It's 42.50 for number 3. Yeah, Jackie, that sounds about right. Either way, I want to see if we can get some of that stuff because it was so cool. All right, let's do this one. So here, there's that. And Slim claims number 3. You got it. Thank you, Slim. I'll get that in your box. Slim. There you are. Thank you, Slim. That's in your box. Number 19. Yes, that's, yeah, Rocky Mountain Bear. I think that's it. That sounds what I was. It sounds familiar. I'm pretty sure that was it. Yeah, I saw the video. I'm like, what? And I like, okay, that's on my list of something to get. This is gonna be number 19 for sticker price of $52.20, and again, that that's before the 15% off. And then, like I said, I do have a couple slabs of this as well. We'll get to those here in a second. I'm going to put these additional ones on the board. This one's going to be the new number 15 for a sticker price of $59.85. Yeah, I got trusting your rock twister. I have a couple of this, so I picked out 4 slabs of this material. I kept 2 for myself. That's actually on my wish list shelf right now, and then once I can afford to buy it, it's on the chopping block for making some knife handles. Yeah, we did show number 5, but I'm more than happy to show it again there, Slim. So number 5 is $56.95. Nice little square cab. And Gray claims number 18. You got it, Gray. Thank you so much. I'll get that in your box. A lot of copper in that one. I got 2 more of these cabs here on the table. This is the new number 16. Sticker price $54. Okay, Slim. No worries. Keep forgetting to stretch my legs. You know, Jaybird, I don't know. The best person to possibly ask about that would be Lapidary Dave. He is to turquoise like I am to obsidian. Excuse me. And this is the new number 18. This is the last cab of this particular variety that I have on hand. My sticker price $34. And I'll go ahead and put 2 more turquoise on the board. Oh, I'm sorry, 1 more turquoise on the board. which is could almost be made into a turtle if someone had this setup to do like some flippers and a head and a tail. Yeah, a nice little turtle shell. Then I'll put this one on number 3. And then Debbie would like number 18? Absolutely. Thank you, Debbie. I'll get this in your box. It's in your box, Debbie. Okay, and like I said, I got slabs. I got 2. Here, I'm gonna actually hand the camera up a little bit so we can actually see the cabs in their entirety, or slabs in their entirety. I can't talk. And then we will clear the table, and we'll do a few auctions before we call it a night. Sorry, I'm just in the camera a little bit. Let's get this down. You're welcome. Thank you. I literally could not do these lives with the without everyone that comes in here and that has been participating since I started this in December. I think it's December. And Sonia claims number 4. You got it, Sonia. I'll get this in your box. Thank you so much. Nice oak clam there. Love the color. Thank you, Sonia. That's in your box. Alright, I'm going to show these slabs really quick after I get the dust off them because they haven't been dusted in a while. Okay. So these slabs is the same material, just, in slab form. So I got 4 slabs. I set 2 aside for myself for future projects once I can afford to pay for them. And then I decided to have the other 2 slabs out for sale. So if anyone is ever interested, let me know. So I have this slab with sticker price is $102. See all the copper all through there. And I think it does. Okay. And so I got my UV light here. It does fluoresce. If anyone was ever curious. So UV light, no UV light. So there's that one. I will kind of stick it up to the side here. Scoot this up. Right there, okay. And then the other one, sticker price is $130. Like I said, this expensive stuff, and I only really got a couple slabs, just because I try to keep things in a variety of range of prices. I don't want to have too many things that are expensive. But it's a beauty. Here's the other side. See all the copper right there. Really pretty stuff. Again, got my UV beast here. And it does fluoresce. Which means when I do make the other slabs into knife handles, this is going to make some pretty neat looking knife handles. It's like, check this out. Which means these other cabs, in theory, should also fluoresce as well. So we'll pull an example one here. That one's number 15. Let's take a look at it really quick. We got a UV light here. So yeah, they should fluoresce in some spots with the chalcedony, which is pretty neat. 13. Nice. That one's number 14. It'd be cool if I had enough space to build my own little UV closet. I was considering making a UV closet in the rock room, but that closet became my where my computer is now. Okay, here's the other one. Ready? Boom. Rock Twister. Wish list started. See, I forgot which one. I think it was number 18. Absolutely, Jaybird. This is the smaller slab. And then Jaybird, your little mystery box went out today. And then Sonia claims number 18. You got it, Sonia. I will get that little box in your box. That's a nice pick. I really like the clear part right here in the tip. That'll make a beautiful necklace. Or ring. Alright, Sonia, that's in your box. So with this one, let's see, where are we at? Discount 100. And the other one's 130. So the small slab would actually end up being 86.70 for this slab, and then for the big slab would be 110.50 with the discount. You're welcome, Sonia. Alright, you got it, Jaybird. I'll get this in your box. Thank you so much. I'll make another box for you. I'm really glad I have like these organizers for the claims. It makes it so much easier because I don't know if anyone knows the layout of our house, but basically I have to hoist everything up from the garage into the house. So having everything fit onto this one cart makes it a little easier. Okay, let's get this in. Tray for here. Perfect. There we go. Again, thank you so much, Jaybird. Got this in a box for you. I'll show you the ones I set up for myself once I can afford to pay for them. These next two slabs are the ones that I set aside for myself once I can afford to pay for them, because they're not cheap. But I want to make some knife handles out of these ones, and I picked out these ones because they are actually a matching set. And so ideally, I don't have any blanks on me as far as like the scale blanks, but I should be able to get a nice set of handles like right there. Or if we can just flip them this way, so it's kind of the pattern's going that way. Either way, no matter which way I do it, it's gonna be really. Yeah, I mean, also, I'd be more than happy to sell you those cuts, Rock Twister. But yeah, I'm curious to see how it works on the wheels, because you have like natural metals in there. I don't want to wreck my wheels. Wheels are more expensive than anything else. And I can always see if my friend has any more slabs of this material in the shop too. If anyone wants more of it. Yeah. And here's the thing, like, those are pretty thick slabs too. So if you look at my knife here, those are pretty thick. I'm actually wondering if I can actually, can I cut that again? Or should I risk, should I, so now I'm torn. Should I carefully cut it into two? Yeah, it is risky. That'd be really risky. Because the last time I tried that, I tried it with this Petersite and I messed up. Because I tried to get it for 2 knives and I only ended up with 1. In theory, yes, you could cut it again with a thin enough blade and just very, very carefully going. I've done cuts like that before with fire upsetting where I actually managed to split 2 pieces and got 2 pieces of fire. That was a very thin blade and like I went super, super slowly. In theory, yes, you can cut these again. You just gotta be very, very careful with it. Yeah, Allison, that's kind of what I've done with a lot of like other knives. Like the last Dynabo knife I did, rather than try to risk losing a whole bunch of material, I just domed it and then like shaved it down. And yeah, I lost some material, but it was better that than risk breaking it. Okay, so let's go ahead and do a couple auctions before we call it a night. So move all this stuff out of my way. Actually, Jackie, that probably wouldn't be a half bad idea. And so I know there's also a glue out there that I forgot the name of it, but basically it's you use it to glue a rock to a piece of wood, and then when you're done cutting it, you put it in water, and then it dissolves. I need to look into that glue because if I can get that glue, that'd be great. Yeah, that's a good idea, Spot. Gotta be gentle with these cabs. Where did I put that tray? There it is. And then this one goes in Sonia's box. I can't remember the name of it. That's the thing. I forgot who suggested it. So if I can manage to figure out what it is, because like it'd be nice to have something like that for. I mean, I'm sure it wouldn't be good if you're using a saw that uses water, but if you're using like oil saws, it should hold up just fine. Space the name on it. All right, let's go ahead. I suppose I could use Elmer's glue. I just bought a huge container of it, which I went to Walmart because I needed glue for fossil prepping, and we don't have a super Walmart. We have a small Walmart, and so their school section is really, really tiny. And I went to go get a small little bottle of like Elmer's glue, and like the only thing I could get was like a big bottle of Elmer's glue for like $7. I'm like, I don't need this much. But I guess I don't have a choice. Alright. I'm not going to bring out the spinning table because I don't think we'll need it tonight. But I will use this because I don't want to get my tabletop dirty. Fossilized fishies. Let's do. I know I said that I would only do one fish, but I think I'll go ahead and do two fish. Put that one back. Now, please keep in mind I am not a professional fossil prepper at all. And that I will try my hardest to secure these in the packaging so that they are very well protected. And I do have videos coming out at some point here soon collecting these, and I did a couple videos on prepping these. It's just I haven't got them out yet. So I need to find a nice display. I'll do this. I'll do that stand. Just kidding, I'll do this stand. Yeah. Okay. So before I put like the minimum bid price on here. So these have been prepared by me. They're not perfect. I mean, this one actually isn't that bad. But basically, I'll quickly go over how I prep these. Basically, I use a little sewing needle, and I just got rid of all the limestone all the way around it, and then I took. I'll show you really quick. I took Starbond super thin CA adhesive with a paintbrush, and I very carefully applied the glue to the fish itself. That way the bones and the whatever skin's on there doesn't flake off, because these are super fragile. And then with the remaining limestone all the way around it, I used they gave me this little black jar that had some white glue in there, fill it with water, mix it up, and then applied that mixture to the limestone to keep it from getting all dusty and flaky and stuff like that. And voila, fossilized fish. So these came out of the American Fossil Quarries. I could not tell you the species on this because the pamphlet that I got, I lost. So I couldn't tell you the species of this little fish, but it is cute. Look at it. Look at the little guy. Come on, zoom out. There we go. Nothing on the back. In theory, someone could come through here and split this one more time, but I don't think there's anything else on the inside. So let's let that alone. I'll even include this little acrylic stand. Actually, I'll include this little acrylic stand with it too. If you really want it, if you don't, that's cool too. I don't mind. There we go. So I will say, like, some of these fossilized fish, like, some of them are really easy to prep, and other ones not so much. They're really hit or miss. Alright. Let's see here. Can you make them swim upside down? I'll just do this too. That way he's supposed to. I don't even know what to do for the minimum bid on this one, honestly. Um, I don't know. No, we'll do this. We'll do this. I like that number. There we go. All right. The minimum bid. Yeah. Okay. And now I need to get the timer out. Fossil fish. Fossil. Quarry. I can't even spell. Quarry. It'll be 5 minutes because oh my gosh, cannot type today. Starts. Alright. The chat. Alright, 5 minutes starts now. Yeah, this one wasn't too bad to do. I want to go back so bad. Like, after we got back to the hotel, like I closed my eyes and all I could see was bones and like fish, and then I can also hear the tinking of our hammers and chisels. And I was talking to Theo about this, and he was like, "Yeah, same." Like, I told him about like I closed my eyes and seen the fell-sized fish. He's like, "Yeah, like all I can hear was the tinging of our hammers and chisels." I'm like, "Yeah, me too." It was so fun. I want to go back. If I can't go back this year, I want to go back for sure next year. It's just so fun. And like, it does take a little while to prep them for certain ones, but honestly, like, it's worth it. And technically, the one coming after this it's a unique specimen. I almost want to keep it for myself, but I think it might be best for someone else to have this next one. Phantom Teague syndrome. Yeah, we can't praise enough like how much we loved American Fossil, because you have the two quarries right next to each other. You have American Fossil, and you have Fossil Safari. American Fossil, I mean, in my opinion, was the better deal for our dollar, because you can keep every fossil you find up to a value of $100,000, and whereas the um, Fossil Safari, you can only keep fossils up to $1,000, and you're kind of limited in what you can keep. From what we understood, I mean, I would still like to go there, kind of get an experience of Fossil Safari, but we were just so pleased with American Fossil. Well, hi, Patrick. I almost, I almost considered like signing my signature on the back of these. But I'm like, no, I don't want to. This engraved my initials on the back of it, and with the year that I collected it. See it on eBay for like $1,000. Kylo, Kyler, Mild Kyle. I go by many names. Oh, that's right. I guess you do there, Brian. I think Jeff does too. He bought one of the obsidians. Wait, I can't remember if he bought it or I just sent it to him. Like one of the obsidian slabs with like a bunch of my writing on there. Hi, Fields of Gold. Welcome in. I don't think I've seen your name in here before. All right, time's up. Yeah, it looks like I believe Soul got it for 40. Yep, Soul got for 40. Congratulations, Soul. I will get this in your box. Sweet. Make sure I get the note on there. And before I forget, let's do this. Hi, Fields of Gold. I'm Kyle. I don't know if you watch any of my other videos, but we do lives here Saturdays and the occasional Tuesdays. Pretty much almost every Saturday. I do other videos like how to cut and polish stuff, the occasional adventure video, and then on a separate channel we do a podcast with myself, Theo Kellison, Ozone Fine Art Adventures, and then Kurt with Rock County Adventures. So I do a little bit of everything, so long as it's rock related. So welcome to our little community and our live sessions, and hopefully get to make some new friends. And yeah, we'll see you here. Hopefully we see you more often. So welcome in. One more time, we gotta flip it around. Alright, let me get that written down. So got it for 40. Congratulations. So I'll make sure that is, when your next box goes out, I'll make sure that's wrapped very, very well. Nice Fields of Gold. Get this one. Alright. Up next. It is technically a twofer, but not in the way that you think. Okay, so yeah, I can do that. Let me write a note so I don't forget. Sign. Oh, hi, little spider. You're cute. Don't go. You're my friend. Come back. Okay. Sign back. Alright, I'll do that, Soul. Okay. Like I said, this next one is technically a twofer. I am going to up the minimum bid on this one just a little bit. Now, I will say that this one was a learning. Actually, no, I'll keep the bid price the same, just because whoever's getting this is actually getting the first one that I actually prepped and glued. It was a learning experience one, so I'll keep the price the same. So, this fish died and got caught in a different angle than most other fish. So I would actually think that this is actually a see, I can't tell if it's the top or bottom part of the fish. Basically, this top or bottom. So it was kind of like vertical when it died and got crushed between all the different limestone layers. And this is the one that I glued with the PVA beads, and I did not care for it. You can see it's a little glossy. So this was the first one that I glued, and I didn't like how the PVA bead worked. So now I only use the thin CA adhesive. Maybe I also have another fish that's similar to this one, so I don't remember. So, like I said, technically this is a twofer, but not in the way that you think. Obviously. This specimen, I split again. So I split this one again. So we have, that's the top fish. And then we have some poo. A little bit of poo on the back part of it. It's a little hard to see, but I think they said this was turtle poo because it's a pretty extensive size, but also has like little pieces of bone in there. So, like I said, technically this is a twofer because you got a little poo on the back. You can kind of see where it kind of falls in there, but if anyone guesses, you can almost put it in a frame and put them next to each other. I almost wanted to keep this one, but like, no, it's okay. I can always get more next year. We should probably get the quarter in there too, since not everyone carries around dollars. Alien split in limestone, and like you're on one side of the stone, and like there's a porcelain toilet on the other side of the stone. Scroll up and copy and paste my last entry here. See, there we go. Come on. Yeah, I've seen some of the stuff that comes out of Kentucky there at Fields of Gold. There's some beautiful stuff. Alright, 5 minutes starts now. I don't even see this like really how I place them, it's just how they happen to split. Nice Fields of Gold. I wish I got a few Kentucky agates that I'm working on for a subscriber. I've had them for a little too long. I feel bad about it. They're almost done. They're really pretty. Let me... Yeah, like I said, the camera doesn't do it justice, but there are little bony bits in there. Got turtleated sweeties, and then some. So here's another fish that died in a similar manner. that I'm not finished prepping it, so to get all the limestone out of here. But I just gotta like work it really slowly so I don't lose like very much of the bone material. But slowly working at it. It's kind of one of those things you don't want to rush. And snapping turtles are very well built in more ways than one. The remaining fish, I mean, I like I said, I got more for that I'm gonna bring to the sale, but the mailman that's been coming by, I need to give him like dibs on before I get them out for sale. Mainly because he has the unfortunate job of having to move around these heavy boxes that I keep sending out. So I feel like he definitely needs to have a better, more dibs on some of the bigger ones before I get them out. Got 2 minutes left. I just realized no one's bid yet. I guess no one wants poop and a fish. I can just bid on it and just Jackie is like 10. I mean, I guess in theory I could actually bid on it, and then I guess donate whatever I bid on it for memberships. Oh man, stupid ads. Come on, ads, hurry up, get out of the way, get out of the way. That's my marker. Alright, 30 seconds left. Oh, that's a huge delay. This is like, oh my gosh. I typed too slow apparently. Because technically it's not even 30 seconds anymore. Now it's like, time's up here in about now. Wait, time's up, time's up, time's up! Jackie. 1 bucks. Congratulations, Jackie. Need to make a bigger box for this, my fancy tray setup. And then Jackie, I'll also include these little stands to go with it too. If you want them. If you don't want them, just let me know. Those separately because they're not gonna fit in the box. So that's the thing. I've seen other people actually put these like fossilized fish in like bathrooms and stuff like that. I'm like, why would you do that? All right. We'll do one more quick auction. I don't know what yet because I didn't think this far ahead today. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Oh. I'm going to the pile. I'll be right back. Okay. So I may have. Hold on. We're going to do 2 more auctions. 2 more. What do you what? Let me scroll up really quick. And then, Soul, do you mean like what I do with my ink cuts and pieces from the limestone, or just with my rocks in general if I cut them and stuff? Oh, when I use the saw and stuff, um, I have a little. Hold on one second. It's just I gotta. It makes it hard because that would be a very. Trying to think of a way to say this. I've considered doing it. I just gotta figure out a way to do it because I'd have to figure out a way to price stuff as I'm going, and that could be I would need a bigger table for claims and boxes. It'd be and it would be an event that I'd almost wondering if I need help with. But eventually I'll get there. But anyway, going back to Soul's question. So all the stuff I have from the cutoffs from my saws and stuff, typically I just have like a little container like right next to my oil saws. And I just kind of put them all in there. And then eventually at some point I go back through and I wash everything. And then most times I'll just kind of chuck it out into the pile. But with the water saw, since it doesn't need to be cleaned, a lot of times I'll just, depending what the material is, like if it's dino bone, I'll set it aside because you can always use the chips for something else. But if it's like regular like petrified wood or agates, then I'll just put it out in the pile. Okay, we are going to do 2 more auctions, and then we're gonna call it a night. We're gonna do petrified wood. Only one of them I know where it came from, because it's Hampton Butte. But the other ones, I don't. Especially one of them. So the first round, we're gonna do. Oh, what was that? Okay. We're gonna do these 2, and I'll do these 2 in the next round. So the first one, we have this limb, and again, I don't know where this came from. It most likely came from somewhere in the Northwest. Just don't know where. Have a couple neat knots right there, right there. Does have a fracture right there. So I don't know how well this stuff will cut up, or if someone just wants to kind of polish the end and like leave it the way it is. That's cool too. There's that one. And then we have a small chunk of Hampton Butte petrified wood. So let's start off with those 2. I'll just keep the minimum bid the same. So before I start the auction, I do have a bucket of like odds and end cuts that came with one of the estates I bought. Basically, when I was sorting everything, I'll get to the bottom of a bucket and like there's like odds and ends and like little cuts and like cut bit pieces that I didn't really want out the pile, and I also didn't want out front, so it's been sitting in a bucket. So I've got like a 5-gallon bucket like of odds and ends, and I can show that here in a minute. So we have 2 pet wood. Man, I'll take that wood. That is Hampton. 5 minutes starts now. I'll go grab the other bucket so I can show you what it looks like. Oh my god. No matter how tight my belt wants to go. Alright. What was that? So I'll plug the phone here for a second. That's the length of the Hampton piece. Let's find out. 2 inches. Oh, Jeff in the house? Hey, Jeff. Yeah, there we go. 3.11 inches. And then kind of a wedge. A little over an inch on that side. And then just over 1.5 inches on that one. Or, yeah, 1.5 inches. Alright, and then sole. I'll show this really quick since I had the bucket here. Oh my gosh. So sole, I do have a bucket. So this is stuff that I from when I was sorting all the buckets of rock. But there's literally odds and end cuts, and like cut pieces that have been cut in some fashion or another. So there's all kinds of cut stuff. There might be some big pieces in here too. Yeah, there's some big stuff in there as well. So this is stuff I didn't want to have at my pile. So there's that bucket. Main bucket and huge tumbler. I mean, there's even some stuff in there that you can almost like grind down to make quick caps because they've already been like cut down to the right size. And then my Gorilla cart still has rock in it. It's much smaller than a lot of the stuff that's in the mystery boxes. Picnic at Kyle's. I mean, I can probably see how many, see how much it would cost to fill a box and just do like mini mystery boxes. But it'd be a super limited run. Behind the so this is the copper chalcedony from Indonesia. Yeah. So Debbie and Soul, oh gosh, I missed my time mark. Oh, okay, there we go. So Debbie and Soul, I'll get your names down, and then once I can figure out a price, I can email you to let you know what it is. I do try to be fair in my pricing, so one second here. Just so I can get the material out and so everyone can get a good deal. Alright, time's up. It looks like Debbie, congratulations. Looks like you got it for 22. Yeah, Debbie got it for 22. Congratulations, Debbie. This is your first auction win. Congratulations on that. Debbie, 22. All right. Debbie's getting some cool stuff tonight. All right, up next, it'll be the same bid price. You actually have some, I actually almost call it opalized wood. A little opalized wood round. The heart of this stone would be right here. So there's that one. And then I'm going... What is that? Sorry, I gotta clean this off a little bit. I don't know what that is. Gross. So this looks like brecciated jasper. This is actually some kind of wood replacement, or it was wood at one point, and then it was replaced with like silicates and stuff like that. This is it's a mystery petrified wood. I don't know where it came from. This stuff is super beautiful. I did a video on this a long time ago where I found actually a partial round of this, and I managed to cut it in half and polish both sides. And like, there's some really small pieces in here that has like some pyrite in there, but it's super small. But it's still beautiful. And then Melinda, I don't have any more slab boxes right now. I got a few more people that had requested it, and I had it set aside for them since I was waiting for them to get back to me. But I don't have any more left right now. But I do want to get some more slabs so I can make some more mystery slab boxes. I've been meaning to go to the rock shop here locally and see if I can find some for a good deal. Okay. I'm gonna get this wet so you can see it looks like wet. This piece does look very beautiful. I forgot, Melinda, did you get a mystery slab box? I thought you did. I'll have to double check. Let me double check really quick. Because I thought I sent you that one. No, our music stopped. I think we have that. So that. Ship station. This is why I have like some of the invoices labeled the way I do, so I can see like what orders went out. No. Looks like we didn't get you on for a slide box there, Melinda. Tell you what, Melinda, let me see what I can scrounge up for a slab box, and then I'll let you know when I can get one put together. It'll just take me a little while because I didn't have a whole lot of slabs to begin with. I pretty much cleaned out my slab boxes to make those up. Make a note really quick. So Debbie so wants cut bits. And let's see boxes. Okay. This will be the last auction for the night. Yeah, and Brian, I think we still have a few more of your slabs for the auction, so we'll do those probably next Saturday when we have a much longer live. What are you doing? All right. Okay, wood. Mystery wood. And opal. 5 minutes starts now. Alright, 5 minutes starts now. I'm going to grab my example of this wood so I can show you what it looks like. So just to show you that this is petrified wood, this is one of the better examples that I found out in my pile. This is this material, the very same. Someone's like, "Oh, that's not petrified wood. That's jasper." I'm like, "No, this is petrified wood," and I have no idea where it comes from. I would love to know where this comes from. It's just been a mystery this entire time. And it takes a wonderful polish too. Jackie. Obviously. I almost brought a bigger chunk of this into the auction, but it would end up having to be in a bigger box, and I try to keep things to go in smaller boxes for the time being, because I don't want to have to wrangle big boxes right now. But there is a big chunk of this out in the pile. I was actually slabbing some of that up, and I forgot where that slab went. And this came from like the very first estate that I ever bought, and the closest thing that the gentleman said that, you know, the guy that he bought it from collected it like back in like I think the 40s or 50s, and a lot of the stuff came from the Northwest, and that's as much information I have on the material, and which is a shame because I would love to know the locale. Oh my gosh, I would love to know. Can't talk. I would love to know the locality. I'm not copying. That's what happens when I can't talk. It gets a little frustrating sometimes. My mouth can't keep up with my brain. I'll go grab that big chunk and I'll show everyone what it looks like. Because there's a few out there. I feel like if it's the same group I'm thinking of, I think I was a part of the group for a little while and I left the group. But maybe I should rejoin it. It's hard because a lot of people are like, "Oh, where'd you get it from?" I'm like, well, I don't know. That's the thing. I bought it in an estate sale, or not an estate sale. I bought it in an estate, and you know, I didn't have a whole lot of information to go off of. Which again, is a shame, but. Yeah, and that's the other thing too, Brian. Like, usually if I see like a lot of groups that have like a lot of sellers on there, I'll just leave. Like, I feel like a lot of those groups, I don't think they really catch it in time, and so they just let it slide, and it makes it really hard because a lot of times I'll see that and I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna stay here for very long. All right, time's up. And it looks like Lawrence Scene. Congratulations, you are the winner this time. Congratulations, Lawrence Scene. Lawrence Scene. Got it for 33. Debbie just missed it. Just missed it. It's okay, Debbie. I promise there will always be more options. Lawrence Scene gets it. So unfortunately, since I'm on my old phone, I can't take you out to the pile with me, but I will go grab one of the bigger pieces and I'll show you just how big some of the bigger ones I have are. Let's back this up a little bit because they're going to need some space. And then I'll kind of go over this bucket really quick Just one moment. I forgot I had a much bigger piece out there. It was too big. I don't even think that bigger piece could fit into a large flat rate box. But here we have this one right here. So we have the wood grain here on the outside. We have some, moss. That's not petrified. And then we have the inside here. And this is not wetted. We do have like a little, where is it? A little juicy pocket right there. And we have the outside. Again, doesn't look like much, but I don't have a whole lot of these big pieces either. But I kept them because I would like to find a saw big enough to do a slice and maybe polish. I'm sorry, Melinda. But there's that piece. And carpet. And then there's another chunk here. Then we'll get it wet. You can see all the grain. But someone actually cut this piece, believe it or not. This is beautiful material. It's kind of one of the reasons why one of the reasons why I kept the partial rounds, because I didn't find a whole lot of them. I think that was like one of only a few partial rounds that I found. The rest of it is just chunks like this. And if I only knew where it came from, it'd be nice to know where this came from. But that's the hard part, because I haven't really bothered to sell a whole lot of this because I don't know what it's worth, and if it's one of those types of materials where it's been dug out like decades ago, and so I need to make a separate pile of that stuff. No knife handle yet, but Spot it's been on my back burner of things I want to do because how beautiful it is. 25 a pound sounds good. At that weight, for giggles. Let's wait for giggles. I'm not saying I'm willing to sell this right now, but for giggles. No, we don't want grams, we want, oh my gosh, pounds. £8, 6 ounces. So that'd be a pretty hefty stone. But I should consider selling some of this stuff. It's just hard because I do get attached to some stuff, and I really shouldn't as far as the quantity, because that huge pile out there, in my lifetime, I'm not going to go through all that pile. Not in the slightest. So I really should start making a list of stuff to kind of go through and get rid of as much as it pay me. I mean, I'm happy with just even with just those pieces. So down the road, I may consider going through and figuring out what to charge for those. But as far as this bucket here, Debbie and Soul, since you showed interest in some of the cut stuff, I will get a box together. And by box, I mean, oh gosh, I don't have any one of these ones. So Debbie says you haven't bought from me before, but Soul has. So these boxes right here, I mean this, I don't have any small flat rate boxes. Basically, oh, excuse me. So these boxes is the better deal as far as like when I ship stuff out. The small USPS flat rate boxes are a ripoff. You can actually get more stuff in here than those boxes, and this goes in the USPS padded envelope. So I can probably get, I don't know, a few pounds in there, I'm guessing. So I can always give Soul and Debbie first dibs on a couple boxes, and then just fill the rest up with stuff out of this bucket, just so I can free up a bucket. That's the only bucket I have of cut stuff, and that's been sitting out there for, I think, since last year, and it's been sitting in a covered area, so it's not filled with water. And then I think on future lives, actually, hang on. You got some obsidian that's been tumbled. This, I'm not even sure what the smaller bit. Oh, so for Jackie, do you mean like the bubble mailers? Because I think the bubble mailers aren't. I think they'd be just fine. But I'll double check though. So, and then Soul wants 2, and then Jeff wants 1. So Debbie, Soul, and Jeff will get first dibs. Yeah, I certainly can. So let me do this. Favored. Close box. Sorry. Okay. Oh, so Jackie, so it's the box. We had someone in Canada that had got a bubble mailer. It's when you're shipping stuff over the border, and that's where the weight really gets there. It gets you. And then Debbie wants 2 as well. Yeah, I'll reach out to if you haven't already, Debbie, send me an email, and then I'll reach out to you, Soul, and Jeff first when I pick out the price. And then I should sell some of this stuff too. It's just, I think it's the Wahi blue opal. It's not the bucket I meant to grab, but that's okay. And some common opal. So we'll do some of this stuff in the next time we do some auctions, just to get rid of it. And then Brian, as a thank you, since you sent a bunch of tumbles and giveaways, I'm just gonna give you this. I'm not gonna sell it because a previous boss gave this to me, and the relationship did not end very well. So I would not feel comfortable selling this. Instead, I will give it away. So Brian, I'll give this to you. Maybe you can finish tumbling these. And it looks like they're mostly finished. Again, this has been sitting in this container since I got it like in 2019, so it's been sitting there for a little while. I think there's some more in this bag too. And then I'll put this in there as well. It looks like there's some zeolites that were tumbled. By the way, I know those came from the Northwest, so you can just have those, Brian, as a thank you for everything that you've done for us here on the channel and everyone else here in chat. So that is our thank you to you. And so yeah, I'll get these figured out, and I'll let you know. Debbie and Soul and Jeff. I will make sure to try to keep the prices fair. Again, I'm not here to make to. Oh my gosh. I'm not here to get rich. I'm trying to make some room, and then I'll try to go also to the local rock shop there on Highway 34 here in Corvallis, and get some more. See if I can get some more slabs that are reasonably priced to make some more slab boxes. If I can't, what I'll do is I'll keep an eye out for people selling their collections for a reasonable cost, and then that way I can just buy lots of slabs and just do mystery slab boxes. Make sure I didn't miss anyone here. Oh, Sonia went to bed? Well, Sonia, have a good night. You probably already left, but have a good night. Yeah, slabs is, not slabs. Al's Rock Shop is where I typically go to for if I'm looking for interesting stuff. I'll go out to his pile out front and find some good stuff, or I'll go inside of a shop where he has slabs. But yeah, but so I got my note down for Debbie and Soul for 2 boxes each, and then Jeff. And then if there's anything left over out of this box, because I don't know how much small stuff's in here, so you three will get first dibs, and then after that I'll kind of go from there. Oh gosh, yeah, that was pretty much it. So Saturday, actually back up a little bit. This week is podcast week. Karen's back from her trip, so Karen will be back for the podcast. Slab axes. Slab axes. Well, Rock Twister, I might send an email. Oh, boxes. Yeah, the slab boxes, I didn't have a whole lot of slabs to really fulfill like a bunch of boxes. I only had like really a few or I had enough slabs to do, I think like, I forgot how many, I think I did like 6 or 7 boxes. And they're pretty much all gone already. They went pretty quick. But I need to get some more made because, it's nice having some kind of mystery box. It's gambling, but with rocks and slabs. But those are really fun to make, so I'll try to get some more put together. I already forgot what I was going to say. Oh, Saturday. No. Rewind. Podcast. Friday, 6 p.m. Pacific time. Podcast is happening. I'll probably be behind the curtain again this time now that Karen's back. So it should be Karen, Theo, and Kurt, and then I'll be behind the curtain doing all the editing. And then, of course, come Friday, I will be doing my my in-person sale here out of the shop. And so the live sale for Saturday is probably not going to start until 4 or 5 p.m. Pacific time. And then I'll probably run until about 9 o'clock. So it'll be a short sale. Unless it's super slow here, then I might just start while I'm doing everything here and then kind of go from there. Because the first time I did the in-person sale, it was super slow. Like, I was literally I was more or less sitting here twiddling my thumbs the entire time. If anything, if it's super slow, I might even work on lapidary projects while I wait for people to kind of like come in and do some stuff. But either way, I'll figure something out, and then that way we can still have some kind of hangout time. Maybe I'll just be live anyway, starting at noon, and that way we can just kind of hang out and chat, and maybe you can work on a project with me in between people coming in. Well, welcome in, MM27 here. Let me. First of all, I'm Kyle. Welcome to the live sale. So yeah, MM27. I do live sales / hangout every Saturday, and with the occasional Tuesdays. The Saturdays are typically the longer format, except for this next Saturday. I'll be doing a in-person sale here at my shop. Um, I don't know where you live, but I ship across the border. So if you happen to be across the border, I do ship internationally. So Canada, wherever. I think I've even shipped stuff to the UK, Australia. Shipping rough materials is a little bit difficult though, because you run that chance of customs getting it and destroying it because they don't want like microorganisms like crossing the border. But yeah, we have a great community here on YouTube. I'm sorry you missed most of it, but I am. Oh, you're in Florida? Oh, that's cool. We have a couple people in Florida. But yeah, people are laughing so loud outside. They laughed so loud I lost my concentration. But yeah, we tend to hang out. Gotta raise my chair. But yeah, we pretty much hang out every single week. It's there's no pressure to buy anything whatsoever. If you just want to come hang out, hang out and chat, that's cool too. If you, oh, nice, Jeff. But yeah, and then if you happen to claim anything, just send me an email with your contact information, and that way I can send you the invoice. Typically, invoices will go out the next day for the most part. I was going to send out invoices tonight, but there's going to go out tomorrow. And if you do happen to be a return buyer for whatever reason, I do open an open box system. So I would build out for the rocks themselves, and then they would just pretty much sit here until you're ready to have them shipped out, and that way it saves a bunch of money on shipping. Actually, saves you a bunch of money on shipping, and it saves me a bunch of money on shipping supplies. Because where'd that box go? These boxes, like these aren't free, so it saves you money on shipping and saves me money on these boxes. Because I don't do the small, medium, or the small USPS flat rate boxes. They're kind of a rip off for when you can get these and get more in these with the padded flat rate envelope. Yeah, so I feel like I'm missing a bunch of stuff, but it's pretty easy. If you were to ever claim something, hopefully maybe we'll see it in our next live. You just say, claim, and then the number, and then if your name is the first to pop up on my screen, you get it. And then I do leave these lives up, so if you were to re-watch the live, and this is actually pretty important, if you re-watch the live and you see something didn't sell, just email me, be like, hey, did this sell? And I go like, oh no, that's still available, and then that way I can still work with you like after the live sale or in between live sales. And then when it comes to closing a box, you can either close the box after a live sale or in between live sales, and I just bill for the cost of shipping. But claimed. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I haven't watched The Walking Dead forever. Man, that was a good season. Anyway, but yeah, and if you have more questions, or if you're ever hesitant on like getting anything, just ask me one here in chat. We're a really good community. Everyone here is really kind, and we pretty much keep things here neutral, positive. We don't really do much negativity here. I don't have time for it. We are here about positivity and rocks. So, yeah, feel free to send me an email too, so that way I can still have your information on hand. It's up to you. Again, there's no pressure. Let's make sure I didn't miss any ones. Chat. Okay, sounds good, Rock Twister. I'll check my email here after the live too. Um, yeah. So and then also M20 MM27. I don't know if I don't know if you watched any of my other videos, but I do other videos here on YouTube. That was actually came first before these live sales. Uh, but I do a lot of how-to cut and polish stuff, and then as well as the occasional adventure video. So there's a bunch of other content out there. So if you happen to miss me, you can always leave a comment on one of the videos, and eventually I'll see it. um, and then I do. We also have a member option too. Again, there's no pressure at all. Um, Actually, hold on. We're gonna do this. Can we do this? No, not that. I think okay. Hold on. Is there anyone here that's not a? Okay, we have a few people. Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna switch to this really quick, and then we're gonna do this, and I'm gonna gift some memberships as we have a few people in here tonight. So we'll go ahead and gift. I'm gonna do 5 members. Let's see who gets these. So memberships. I'm about to gift a few memberships, and there we go. Go through. So here, this next week, I'll be announcing September's giveaway announcement, and I don't know what I'm giving away yet, so it'll be a surprise for everybody. But so for those that are members, keep an eye out for that video next week. I'll be announcing it because we're getting to the end of the month, the end of August. Oh, Kurt got it. A few other names I don't recognize. Cool. Interesting. Huh. Becky got it. Cool. There's a few names in there that I don't recognize. Anyway, so again, sorry that you missed the end of the oh my gosh, let me mute this music so I can think. So, sorry that you missed most of the live. I will be live again here this next Saturday, and I try to make sure to at least put the notification that the video is coming a day or so prior. That way, it's the notifications out there. We've had issues where if I put the notification that I'm going live that same day, it doesn't reach everybody. So I just want to say thank you to everyone. I'm sorry I got to cut this short. It's River's bedtime, and I want to go say goodnight and then have dinner and then spend time with Amy. So thank you everyone for another fantastic night, and invoices will go out tomorrow. For our new friends, be sure to email me, worldofrockhounds@gmail.com. I also have the email at the pinned message, which I don't know if you can see on your screen, but it's like right here next to my head. It's also in the description of the video, and then in the description of the channel, I think. So my email's everywhere. But and thank you, Jackie, and thank you everyone else that been. Okay, yeah, Cynthia. Email with box. All right, Cynthia, I'll be sure to do that. Email box full. Okay. All right. So I got that note, Cynthia. So everyone have a great night, and try to stay cool out there for everyone that's affected by the heat wave. And I will see you all here in a few days. And until then, stay safe, stay cool, and as always, rock on.